Hello everybody. My name is Tom Burns and welcome to our Wrestlemania Night 2 live stream watch along. What a night it's going to be. I've looked at the match card. I already knew what it was, but I had a look, and it's going to be a good card tonight. Honestly, it really is. We've got two mystery people showing up. So we've got one who's going to be against Randy Orton. We've also got one who's going to be teaming up with Lyra. Rumours about who these people are going to be have been rife, but we will find out tonight who they are going to be. I believe we're kicking off night 2 with Rhea, Bianca and Io facing each other for the Women's World Championship. I believe that's what's kicking off WrestleMania Night 2. So the Men's World Heavyweight Championship kicked off Night 1, and the Women's World Championship is going to be kicking off Night 2. What a match to kick off with, by the way. But I hope you're doing okay. I'm excited for this. My second to last stream of my week-long streams. I tell you, it's a tiring week, but it's so worth it. I've enjoyed this week immensely. I can't wait for the Raw after Mania tomorrow. And like I say, I hope you're doing okay. We're going to get into our discussions in a minute. I watched Stand and Deliver today earlier on, so I'd like to talk a little bit about that. But before we get into any discussions, I have to, of course, introduce my co-host for my streams as usual. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Wigglytuff.
Yes, Tom, good evening. Good evening, Tom. Thank you for that introduction, and good evening to all of you listening out there, wherever you're listening from or watching from. A wiggly to you. What a night yesterday was. You know, some great results. You know, warning, some spoilers ahead. The Yeet movement reached its ascendancy as Jey Uso got the convincing win over Gunter. Other highlights include Jade Cargill getting some measure of revenge against Naomi. The New Day robbing the Viking Raiders with a questionable win to win their tag team titles. Trying to think of other matches that took place. If you care to remind me, Tom. LA Knight.
Yeah, LA Knight. Yeah, LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu, the new United States champion.
Yes, to a very good reaction as well, which I must admit I was a little bit surprised because of the fact that he's been made to be a heel. But, you know, could that be the first of many titles to come for Jacob Fatu? We will see, but I think the future looks very good for him. Tiffany Stratton as well, another person who has now, in my opinion, cemented herself as part of the A-list, as it were, the A-list of wrestlers, getting that very, very good win against Charlotte Flair. And of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the main event and the somewhat shocking conclusion to it as well, not too dissimilar to 10 years earlier, where the same person came out on top of the main event. I am, of course, talking about the triple threat match, where Seth Rollins, with a little bit of help from Paul Heyman, you know, dethroned both Roman Reigns and CM Punk in the main event. Personally, it was a twist I saw coming, but nevertheless, I think it will have come as a shock to a lot of people. I can't wait for Monday night on Raw to see, or SmackDown, of course, whichever, to see what Paul Heyman has to say about all this. But yeah, if night 1 was anything to go by, night 2 is going to be even better. And as I tweeted on my social media earlier this evening, it is, of course, going to, well, we assume it's going to be the final time we see John Cena perform in the ring at WrestleMania, and could potentially end the night being a 17-time world champion and indeed holding that, surpassing Ric Flair's record of 16 titles. So yeah, what a night that is going to be. What a night that will be. Looking forward to sharing that with you, Tom, and everyone else. I'll hand it back to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I'm really excited for night two. Some of the matches on night two are going to be absolutely amazing. Like I said, we're kicking off with the Io, Rhea, and Bianca match, and I think that's a really good match to kick off with. Personally, I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a great match. Personally, I'm, where my loyalties lie in this match. I hope Io Sky gets the win that she deserves. I have a gut feeling that she will, mainly because of the way that the storyline has been built, i.e., where it's been about Bianca and Rhea, at least in their eyes, and yet Io has been treated as an afterthought. And I also think it will pave the way for a more deeper storyline between both Bianca and Rhea that will carry on for some time beyond WrestleMania. So yeah, I think it will be a great match to open with. If Io Sky's recent performances on WrestleMania and TV shows are to go by, we could be in for a classic.
Yeah. Um, sorry. I do think it's going to be a good match to open. I predicted that we will see a new champion in Bianca Belair. That was my prediction. I do stick with my prediction. I do think that we are going to see a new champion. I honestly do think that that's what we're going to see. I do think that that's what's going to happen. But like I say, I'm excited for this. It's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be a good show, and last night was very, very good. The ending, of course, being Paul Heyman betraying Roman and CM Punk. He looked happy to betray Roman Reigns, but if you saw his face after he did what he did to CM Punk, he looked like he was sort of sorry and that he didn't really want to do it. So that'll be interesting to see where that goes. I think this sort of what happened will lengthen the storyline between Seth Rollins and CM Punk, which is give both men something to do until Roman Reigns returns, which I reckon probably won't be until around the SummerSlam time. That's what I think is going to happen.
Why is he taking time off?
Well, it's Roman Reigns. We don't know officially that he's taking time off, but he usually does after Mania. So, I mean, there's so many different matches they could have. Paul Heyman on a pole match.
God.
Paul Heyman above the ring in a hung up above the ring, and they've got to get up a ladder to take him down. It's like a ladder match.
Oh God.
I'm of course joking, but
I'm having nightmares thinking about it.
Of course, I'm only joking about them, but there is going to be some retaliation from CM Punk. Of course, there is, and I look forward to seeing what that is going to be. But of course, WWE doing the right thing for once and having Tiffany actually beat Charlotte instead of Charlotte coming back and instantly getting the title. They've actually done a good thing and had Tiffany retain. I don't know if I mean, it was quite hard to miss, but if you noticed after the match, it looked like Tiffany had lost or at least chipped her tooth or a couple of her front teeth. Um, which I mean, she's got more than enough money to be able to repair them, no problem. So I expect the next time we see her, she'll look her normal self and she'll have had them repaired. Um, but yeah,
I'm sure there are more than enough late night clinics or private clinics in Las Vegas for her to walk into. So who knows?
absolutely.
She might be back with a bunch of new pearly whites as early as this evening.
Yeah,
But if I may add, I thought it was the right result. Look, Charlotte's certainly not over the hill by any stretch. I'm just googling her age. She's not over the hill by any stretch, but it felt like a very nice sort of passing of the torch type moment. Um, you know, a mainstay of the women's division for the best part of a decade. You know, anointing. Someone who is very much the future of the women's division. And if I may say, in some respects, there are many, many similarities between the two in terms of their looks, their style, their physical appearance, their ability in the ring, their sort of promos on the mic, portraying a very sort of self-absorbed, arrogant, but in a good way type of personality. So yeah, it was good for once to see, Charlotte Flair not get the win. I love Charlotte Flair, don't get me wrong. I love Tiffany Stratton. It was good to see somebody new for a change have that spotlight at WrestleMania. And, I don't necessarily think that's the end of the rivalry. I think we may well see another couple of matches. But yeah, it did. I don't know about you. It did feel for me a bit like a changing of the guard wouldn't be the right expression to use, but it certainly felt like a passing of the torch.
it did, and apparently it was very quick and only a little thing, but apparently Charlotte Flair did show some form of respect to Tiffany after the match. I don't know what
Yeah,
it was
I
because
saw that.
I don't know if the cameras were on her at the time, but apparently I
They
heard
did. They did. Yeah.
yeah, I did. I must have not been looking at the screen at the time, but I did hear the commentators say that a slight show of respect there from Charlotte. So, yeah,
It was like a nod of respect, and Tiffany acknowledged it. And
I I
you
th-
know, yeah, go on.
I think it was the right thing to do, and I think Charlotte finally putting somebody over. Maybe she didn't want to. Maybe it wasn't her choice. Maybe that's why she tried to sabotage the whole story. I don't know, but um, finally a result that goes the right way. I mean, you can guarantee if he who must not be named was still in charge, Charlotte Flair would have won that match. Absolutely no question about that. But it was the right decision. I'm glad Tiffany gets to have a lengthier reign, and I'm interested to see where she goes from here. I assume that maybe she'll have another match with Charlotte, or maybe Charlotte will go off and have a bit of a break now. Because I assume that Charlotte will be very much part time at this point in her career. I don't see her being full time. So I assume that Charlotte might have a bit of a break now and then come back, maybe similar to Roman Reigns, nearer to SummerSlam. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe she won't have that much of a lengthy break, but we'll see. Hello, Genetic ACGT. Hope you're okay. And also, just before we go any further, I just wanted to wish everybody who celebrates a very happy Easter. You've
Yes,
had
indeed, a very happy Easter to all of you out there. Hope you had a good Easter Sunday, or are having a good Easter Sunday wherever you are in the world. Also, a very to those who are Orthodox Christians, a very happy Orthodox Easter as well. To all of you. It's also another special day as well, celebrated in one half of Manchester. It's actually today marks what we call the ancient religious festival of Saint Beneathus Day, the day when it's mathematically impossible for Manchester United to overtake Manchester City in the league table. I just thought I'd point that out and wishing all
I'm not
those.
being funny. I'm not being funny. Did you have to point that out? I mean, if we are we really going to get into who's been above who more times in the league? Are we really gonna get into that debate?
This is about the here and now, a bit like Charlotte Flair passing
The,
the torch, Tiffany
you
Stratton.
can't deny history.
Yeah, but Tiffany Stratton and Man City, we are the future, as it were. In
I mean,
and
I wouldn't say you're the future anymore. I mean, considering how you've done how well you've done this season, maybe Pep's done.
I wouldn't say we'll see, but
It might be a
you
case.
know,
I mean, I will say. I mean, I don't want to get into football too much, um,
no,
but I will
but
say I think you've been unlucky with certain injuries this season. Obviously, Rodri being the major one. Haaland's been injured as well for the
I'll
last
say
few
this much:
weeks.
if given Man City have had a lackluster season compared to previous years, obviously, as you rightly pointed out, injuries have played a massive part in that, a massive part. I think City's only saving grace has been the fact that other teams around them, including to an extent Liverpool, haven't been as consistent as they ought to have been. Liverpool have perhaps been the most consistent, but certainly the form of all the big teams in the league hasn't been great this season, if truth be told. And the fact that there is a fifth Champions League spot up for grabs has provided City with somewhat of a bit of a lifeline. Crucially, as well, in their remaining games, City will have to play Aston Villa on Tuesday, one of their rivals for a top five spot. And indeed, some of those teams will still have to face one another, including Newcastle and Chelsea. And Chelsea also have a bit of a tough run in, but by the time they face Liverpool and Arsenal, the title race will probably have been done and dusted. So, there will be a lot of twists and turns between now and the final day of the season. But if City could end the season in the top five in a guaranteed spot in the Champions League, possibly win the FA Cup, and then go on to the States in the summer and win the Club World Cup, don't think it will have been a bad season, all things considered. And I certainly wouldn't mind the prospect of City being crowned back-to-back Club World champions, Club World Cup champions. But as you said, we will leave the football chat for another time, I'm sure. But yes, I just wanted to wish everyone a very happy Easter and a very happy Saint Beneathus Day.
Yes, well, happy Easter, everybody, and I hope you had a good Easter Sunday, whatever you've been doing. I hope you've enjoyed your eggs. If you've been eating some Easter eggs, I've not opened any of mine yet. With me eating a bit healthier, I'm not going to be having them that. I will have them, but I won't be having them on a regular basis. So I'll probably open one while I watch WrestleMania, to be honest, because I've had a bit of a treat weekend because of it being WrestleMania weekend. Why not?
Oh yeah, for me, apart from the Super Bowl, um, WrestleMania weekend is where I pig out a lot.
Yeah.
Just before I was, if people are wondering why I was a bit delayed on coming on, it's because I was finishing off my pizza, as it were. It's not WrestleMania without a pizza.
Well, you know what? It was funny because I was preparing my stream and then I set my stream off and then well just before I set my stream off I saw your message about you're just finishing your pizza off, so that's why I just left it on the starting now thing for a bit while I waited for you to finish. However, when I saw that I was like, oh my god, he's just put me in the mood for a pizza, so I've got a pizza on the way. Hopefully it will be here in time. I mean, I've literally just done the order purposely because I want it here for the start of WrestleMania. So
well,
it's going to
I
be
catch
here
it.
between 12:15 and 12 o'clock, which is
Okay.
absolutely perfect. So I'm looking forward to it. A nice
Well,
pepperoni pizza um, while I'm
I don't
watching
know. I
WrestleMania.
don't know if we want to mention the brand.
What?
I don't know if you. I don't know if we want to mention the brand of pizza. Let's just say the one I ordered is named after a game that's often played by people, with tiles with dots on them. Begins with D, ends
Oh
with
yes. Yes, you can say
cashed
brands. I'm
in
not
on this
bothered. Um,
cashed in on a special deal. Uh, Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for me giving the personal details of my dinner this evening, but just wanted to say that I got a good deal on my pizza, cashed in on a voucher as well. Uh, the toppings I got pepperoni, jalapeno chilies, some green chilies, and some black olives. It was great. It was fantastic.
yes, I've just gone for a basic 12-inch double pepperoni pizza. My favourite kind of pizza to have.
From
Um,
the same
Nope,
brand, I
nope,
assume.
nope. It's not Domino's. It's Domino's. I'd have it only every so often Domino's because it's ridiculously expensive. Worth it. Don't get me wrong. When I do have it, because it's amazing, but it's too expensive to have all the time. I just went for a random place, not far from me. Um, got good ratings, so and wasn't too far away. I didn't want it to get one from too far away for it because I didn't want it to take them forever to actually get it here. So yeah, just gone for a random pizza place.
Yeah,
Um,
as I said, in our bunch of fives, and indeed we'll do a few more bunch of fives before we start. Hopefully, for me it just isn't WrestleMania without a pizza.
well, I would have. Obviously, I was at my friend's last night, and sometimes we have a takeaway, sometimes we don't. So I was quite prepared to say to him if he said, "Shall we have a takeaway?" I was quite prepared to say to him, "Yes, let's have pizza." But he never said it, and I thought, fair enough, I'll leave it for tonight. And wasn't planning really on having one tonight until I saw your message. I was like, you know what, that sounds perfect. So I'm glad I saw that message because I am quite hungry, but I was just gonna have like snacks. But no, pizza sounds good while I'm watching WrestleMania. It really does. And I also got some onion rings and some boneless chicken strips as well and some barbecue sauce. So I'm looking forward to all that as well. But anyway, enough about our food that's coming. This is about WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania season. Uh, and I wanted to talk a bit about Stand and Deliver. I watched that earlier today. I still haven't watched the Hall of Fame, by the way. I'm probably going to watch that tomorrow before I do the Raw After Mania. Watch that at some point tomorrow, so I'll be able to talk about that more tomorrow. I couldn't say tomorrow more, could I? Tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, Stand and Deliver. For the most part, for the most part, I don't know. It was a good stand and deliver. It was a good stand and deliver, especially the last two matches. Honestly, the women's, the women's North American Championship 6-woman ladder match. Wow. I mean, that was a great match, and I was cheering for Thea Hale, but not unfortunately, because I quite like her as well. Sol Ruka won, and her finishing move is one of the best finishing moves I've ever seen. It's absolutely phenomenal. So that was a great match, and really enjoyed it. And then the women's NXT Championship, of course, Julia, Stephanie Vacour, Jada Parker, and Jordan Grace in a 4-way match. I mean, just hearing those 4 names, you know that match is going to be good because it's them 4 women, and it didn't disappoint. It was amazing from start to finish. It was amazing. But in my opinion, the right woman won. Stephanie Vacour retained her title. She has been amazing since coming to NXT. She didn't deserve to lose the championship this early on in her run, and she didn't. I think she will go on a lengthy run. I think she'll have another singles match with Julia down the line as well at some point. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. And then the main event, the NXT Championship on the line, the champion Obafemi defending against Javon Evans and Whoop That Trick Williams. My God, one of the best main events I've not ever seen, but one of the best main events. One of the best main events I've ever seen. It was a great main event. Absolutely amazing. All 3 men put on an absolute hell of a show. Javon Evans has a very bright future. The things he was doing in that ring, absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see him on the main roster. That was one of my first sort of introductions to him, seeing him in that match, because I've heard of him, but I hadn't really ever seen any of his matches. Wow, he's only 20 years old as well. What a bright future that young man has. And fair play to him. Trick Williams put on an amazing performance, as he always does, and I assume he'll be called up to the main roster very soon. If not, that might have been his swan song in that match. And Obafemi, he's got a bright future as well. I mean, that man is just an absolute monster, and the things he can do for the size he is amazing as well. So, yeah, very good stand and deliver. I was so happy that I ended up watching it. And amazingly enough, I didn't actually get any of it spoiled for me either, which was a miracle, because usually you always get things spoiled in this day and age. But I didn't. So, yeah, great stand and deliver. Fair play to NXT. It made me question whether I should be watching NXT on a weekly basis. But, yeah, very good. And I look forward to seeing what's next for Stephanie Vaquer in particular, because I think she's going to have an incredible run as NXT Women's Champion. But that's just... I just wanted to sort of mention Stand and Deliver just very quickly. Yeah, and we can move on to these bunch of fives now that my co-host has put in the chat. So, the first one, top 5 films featuring wrestlers... by all means, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch, by all means get in the chat and tell us what, and get involved with these bunch of fives. So, top 5 films featuring wrestlers. Do you want to go first?
Sure. Now, just to clarify here, we're not necessarily talking about the acting performance of the said wrestlers, but 5 films in which they featured. But however, you are free to name movies that they may have, where they may have put in a good acting performance. So, I'm going to start with probably one of the greatest films of all time, and many of you may not know that there was a wrestler in that movie who played a prominent character who did have a career in the NWA circuit, and that was the wrestler Lenny Montana, who played the character of Luca Brasi in The Godfather. Now, for those of you who haven't seen The Godfather, Luca Brasi was one of the sort of what would you say, prominent hitmen in the Corleone family. I won't spoil it too much for you, but I don't know if my co-host has seen the Godfather, but if you haven't, put it on your list of movies that you need to watch. It's a classic movie.
I've seen all parts of The Godfather, Godfather 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, and I absolutely love them. I know number 3 gets a bad rap, but I love all 3. They are 3 of the best movies of all time, in my opinion. Yeah. The second movie I'm going to name does feature a wrestler. In fact, technically it features 2 wrestlers if you count Mr. T. I don't want to try and mention the name of the other wrestler, brother.
God.
I have to mention it. Rocky 3. I love the Rocky movies, even Rocky 5, which again, like The Godfather Part 3, people stick the boot into. And to be fair, that is kind of a fair assessment. It was terrible, but I love the Rocky movies. They're such an enduring set of films. I got to visit the Rocky statue in Philadelphia during my time there. Our fellow loyal streamer Genetic ACGT, who was we stayed in the same building at university in Philadelphia. I'm sure he many a time must have, or at least once, must have visited the Rocky statue and the Rocky steps outside the Philadelphia Art Museum. In the days running up to the 4th of July that year, I went for a screening of Rocky at the Philadelphia, at the Rocky Steps, which was a very unique, once-in-a-lifetime experience. But yes, Rocky 3. Now, three other films. A personal favourite of mine is a movie about American football. It's called Gridiron Gang, starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Very highly recommended. Um, yeah, it's a great movie based on a true story about a prison officer who trains up a group of young offenders into a champion, a sort of championship competing American football team. It's a great story about brotherhood and teamwork, and people having a second shot at life, and what a difference they can make in their own lives and others when they channel that energy and determination into sport. Um, Definitely worth watching. Gridiron Gang. Um, I'm trying to think because I want to try and include as many different wrestlers as I can into these movies. Although the lead actor of this movie hasn't covered himself with glory in recent days and weeks, but there are a number of established wrestlers, including R-Truth and Ernest the Cat Miller, who featured in this movie. And of course, I'm talking about The Wrestler, a great film, lauded by the critics, absolutely worth watching if you have a chance. And the fifth movie I was going to mention, which has now completely gone from my mind. So give me a moment whilst I try to. Oh, yes, of course. Yes, yes. I've remembered it now. Um, he only appeared in it for a few minutes, but a very memorable scene, which in which the title character, um, you know, was involved in a match against, you know, a character portrayed by this wrestler. I am, of course, talking about, oh, yeah, a Macho Man, Randy Savage, who played the role of Bonesaw in the Tobey Maguire iteration of Spider-Man. Uh, a very memorable scene, a very humorous
I
scene,
remember that.
and R.I.P. to Macho Man Randy Savage. There are so many other movies I could have mentioned. Other personal favourites include The Mummy Returns, featuring Dwayne The Rock Johnson, um, Jingle All the Way, featuring The Big Show, The Water Boy with Adam Sandler, also featuring The Big Show as a wrestler named Captain Insano, um, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Part 2, featuring Kevin Nash as the Shredder. There's another one starring Adam Sandler called uh, The Longest Yard, which had a number of famous wrestlers in it, including Goldberg, I believe, Steve Austin, and the Great Khali. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite films, but if those of you who have seen the Barbie movie, you will have known that John Cena made an appearance in that. So, yeah, there are plenty of movies out there featuring wrestlers, but over to you, Tom, your top five featuring wrestlers.
Okay. So I'm going to get the first one out of the way because it's one that you've said. And I think there's only one that you said that I will be saying, so I'll just say it first, and that's The Wrestler. How can you not mention that when you're talking about top five films featuring wrestlers? Um, just how can you not? So there we go. I'll just you've said enough about it. I don't really need to say anything else about it. The next one for me, being as I love horror films, this one sticks in my memory. I'm trying to remember the actual name of it, and I think I know what the name of it is, but please correct me if I'm wrong. See No Evil with Kane in it. I think I'm right saying that that's the name of the film.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Well, there you go. So I was right. I didn't know if I was right or not, but yeah, that sticks in my head. Because, like I said, I'm a massive fan of horror films. I won't say it's the best horror film I've ever seen, or that it was even. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. I remember when I first saw that film was coming out and it was featuring Kane, who was supposed to be is a scary character in WWE. I thought this is going to be good.
A scary character in real life as well.
But it was decent, but I wouldn't say it was amazing. So that's that one. Now, this wrestler appeared. There's two wrestlers that have appeared in this film series, and this wrestler himself has appeared in a fair few. But this one, in particular, is one of my favourite films of this genre, and it's my favourite film of this series. So this is why I'm mentioning this one, Fast and Furious 7. Of course, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson being the one that was in that. Great film, obviously had a lot of sadness to it because, of course, I can't think of his name.
Paul Walker.
That's the one. I feel so bad that I couldn't think of his name then. Paul Walker, of course, had unfortunately passed away while filming the film, but they did finish it with his brother coming in as like a body double of Paul to sort of finishing it off, and obviously they had CGI as well to be able to finish it off. But a very, very memorable ending, a very, very iconic song that was used to that film as well, and is still loved to this day by many people, that being "See You Again" by Wiz Khalifa and Charlie Puth. Just a great film, and like I said, it featured The Rock, so that's my number 3. Well, that's my third one. Next, I'm going to mention this as a series together because there's been a few different wrestlers that have been at the forefront of this series, and it's the Marine series. Not the best series out there, but of course it started with John Cena. I believe Randy Orton did one of them, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right there?
Yes, he did.
And of course, The Miz did a couple as well. Not the best series ever. I much preferred the John Cena ones. Randy Orton was pretty decent, but the ones with The Miz just weren't it at all, in my opinion. But yeah. And the last one I will mention, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it was called something along the lines of 12 Rounds or something like that, and it featured John Cena. Am I right there? Have you heard of that film?
Yes, it's from 2009.
Yeah, okay, so 12 Rounds. I really like that film. That's probably one of my favourite John Cena films. I think it's one of the first ones he did as well, because he was still very much full-time in WWE when he filmed this one. And I remember watching it, and the story was just really interesting, and it was just a really cool film, and I really enjoyed it, and I'm actually thinking about watching it again now because I've mentioned it. But yeah, just some honourable mentions. Genetic ACGT has just sort of reminded me as well by this comment. But the Guardians of the Galaxy films, of course, with Dave Bautista.
Great. Of course, must mention Spectre, in which Dave Bautista featured.
But yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy films, very, very good.
Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Featuring John Cena.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we could go on and on about how many about films that wrestlers have been in, because there's been loads. But I just wanted to give the Guardians of the Galaxy films an honourable mention.
I just wanted to quickly get just a quick honourable and the dishonourable mention. So Moana, with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in a voice role in that great Disney film. And a dishonourable mention, as with most things in the universe that he gets involved in, he ruins. Whether it's wrestling, sending wrestling companies down the gutter, ending people's careers, or ruining families, or ruining people's lives. and that's Mr. Nanny with everyone's most hated wrestler Hulk Hogan in the lead role. Um, I wouldn't wish even my worst enemy to have to endure that movie. It is, it could legitimately be considered being forced to watch that movie as a torture device. It really is that bad.
Yeah.
Every single aspect of that movie is just terrible. How it even got past any measure of quality control, I don't know. But I'm wary of time and wanting to try and crack through all these
Well, what?
25.
Yeah. So I think how many? We've got. Okay, so we've got what? Four more. I mean. Um.
I
I
can
mean.
do them, but I
I
can do
mean.
them pretty quickly.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to. I mean, of course, at the start of WrestleMania, there's usually at least a 10-minute intro, like promos and all that sort of stuff. So we'll have time. But my food is just about to be here. So if you want to crack on with the 5 male wrestlers you'd put in the WWE Hall of Fame, and I will just go and get my food, and then when I get
Sure,
back, you can quickly list them off for me, so because
sure.
I'll have missed them. Back in a
Well,
minute.
for me, 5 wrestlers that I put in the Hall of Fame, I'm quite biased here, but top of the pile, of course, John Cena, The Rock. Um, they're not in there yet. No doubt they will be in there one day. Um, those are two I'd put right off the bat. William Regal, one of the best British wrestlers of all time, should definitely be in there. Chris Jericho, again, a legend. He is at another company these days, but absolutely Hall of Fame material and should be there. And number 5, a difficult one to pick, but I think number 5, number 5, I think we should include Christian, or Christian Cage as he's known these days. I will just pause there for a moment. I'll wait for my co host to return and then we will continue.
I'm back.
Great. So I'll just remind you and everyone of my top 5 male wrestlers that I put in there.
Hmm.
And that would be. Just excuse me for 1 second. That would be John Cena, The Rock, William Regal, Chris Jericho, and Christian Cage.
Okay. All right. Well, very similar for me. To be honest, there's a few that are the same. I'd say Chris Jericho, and William Regal. Um, as far as the other two, who I'd like to see in there, this might be a. Well, it's not a weird one because he absolutely deserves it. What's going on with your mic?
No, my mic's all right. Can you hear me?
No, it's making a weird buzzing sound.
How about now?
No, it's fine now. That was weird. Um, Yeah, it's not really a weird one because he does deserve it, and he will be in there at some point, I would imagine, through longevity, if nothing else. But Charles Robinson, little Nate, I'd like to see him in
Absolutely,
there.
absolutely.
And the final one, hmm, I would like to see. Um, Trying to think of a fifth one because there's many names I could say, but I don't really want to say somebody too obvious. So I'm trying to think. Oh, here's one. I'd like to see in the Hall of Fame. Now this is going to be a bit of a slightly weird one, and you may question why I picked them, but I will tell you the reason. I'd like to see. Sorry, I've laughed at myself for even thinking this, but I actually do think, for the reason I'm going to give, that this person does deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Um, you might laugh when I say this, but I would like to see in the Hall of Fame at some point Fandango. Now, the reason being, because he's got an iconic theme. Like, it's loved
God.
worldwide. Like, whenever his theme is hit, people. I mean, he recently appeared on NXT like a month ago or something like that, or a month and a half ago, because he's in TNA now. And he didn't come out to his usual music, but because obviously everyone knew who it was, they were doing the dance and doing his music, even though it wasn't his original music, because it was his TNA music. They were still doing the dance and the song. It just shows that it's that iconic that people still haven't forgotten about it. So that would be my fifth choice.
Sure.
Just Built Different says on YouTube, who do you think it will win, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, or Io Sky? Well, I think Bianca Belair is going to win. My co-host thinks Io Sky is going to retain. Anyway,
Sure. As we're less than a minute away from the start of WrestleMania Night 2, I will rattle through very quickly my top 5 women that I put in the Hall of Fame. Mickie James, Victoria, Asuka, Natalia, and Gail Kim.
Okay, very similar for me. I would say. Oh God, that's a bit loud. Sorry. I would say definitely Victoria, AJ Lee. I think I'd like to see maybe one day Sasha Banks in there. I'd like to see. Oh God, I'd like to see Becky Lynch in there, and one final one. I'd like to see Asuka in there. So
Great.
They are my 5. So 5 pieces of clothing. Like I said, there's usually an intro anyway, about a 10-minute intro, so I won't worry too much about having to rush through too much, but go on.
So for me, I would like one of those football or hockey jerseys, a Cena football jersey, a Rock football jersey, a Bret Hart hockey jersey, one of those chalk line jackets. I want the Asuka chalk line jacket.
Yeah.
And one of Cody Rhodes' long coats.
Okay. So for me, I would like any sort of merch that has your WrestleMania is a bit loud. I'd like any sort of CM Punk merch. I would also like a Cody Rhodes jacket because I think they're really cool. I would like a John Cena t-shirt, specifically one of his farewell tour t-shirts. I would like some form of Undertaker merch as well, maybe like an urn or something like that. And the final thing, I would like some sort of AJ Lee merch. I would love it. Okay, final one. 5 dream matches you'd have wanted to see in WWE.
Okay, now just to bear in mind that some of these dream matches might have happened elsewhere, but I wanted to see them specifically in WWE. The first one, right off the bat, I'm going to say Sting versus The Undertaker. I don't think it needs any explanation. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Goldberg. I would have loved to have seen. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. As much as I despise him, I would have liked to have seen somebody who shall remain unnamed, brother, versus Steve Austin. I'd like to see Britt Baker versus Becky Lynch. And as I'm a big fan of both, I know they've wrestled each other in Japan, but I would love to see it in a WWE ring. Asuka versus Hikaru Shida from AEW.
Yeah, good pick. So obviously, my first one will be Undertaker versus Sting, as I think anybody who does this list would say. Sorry, just a minute. Just built different. John Cena or Cody Rhodes? I think Cody Rhodes is retaining. I believe my co-host thinks John Cena's winning. I think I'm right there.
I'm not sure, actually. No, I actually think we're going to see a double swerve. I reckon we're going to see a double heel turn, and that Cody Rhodes may turn to the dark side to screw over John Cena, and basically, dare I say this, somehow the joke's going to be on John Cena because of The Rock and Cody Rhodes both turning on him.
Yeah, maybe.
So, and building up to a Rock Cena Part 3 match. But
Yeah.
Let's see.
So second dream match for me. Interesting one, and one that I don't think many people would necessarily say when they're talking about dream matches, but I would say AJ Lee versus Lita. I don't believe they've ever faced.
Indeed, there's a very famous video
of them two meeting. Yeah, that's why I want to see it. The longevity. The long story. I'd love to see that. So third dream match. I would love to see MJF versus John Cena. That for me would be a top tier match. Imagine the promos that them two would do against each other. It would just be absolutely immense. They're both amazing on the mic. They're both relatively good in the ring. It would just absolutely be amazing. Unfortunately, unless MJF somehow ends up in WWE this year, which I don't think he will, it's not going to happen. But that would be one I would really want to see. I would also like to see in a triple threat. I would love to, in fact, no, in a fatal four-way, I would love to see Asuka, Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and you know what I'm going to say, Hikaru Shida. I would love to see that. That would be a great... Oh, can we just get that person banned that's just posted that? Possible ban evader. Well... Just get rid of that for me. Stephanie McMahon's kicking off this night. So let me just say my last one just before she starts talking. I would like to see my last dream match. I would like to see...
Oh my god.
What?
I think we know who's going to come out of this.
What?
Oh my god.
What? I don't know what you're on about. You must be ahead.
No. But she's talking about past WrestleManias being held.
Oh, please don't. Anyway, my last dream match I would like to see. I would love to see. I would love to see.
Welcome home. And welcome to night 2.
Okay, thank God. What was going to happen didn't happen. I won't say it on the stream.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, my fifth dream match I would like to see in a triple threat. Another triple threat. No, that was a four-way. This one would be a triple threat. I would love to see Austin, The Rock, and John Cena. That would be epic. But that's it for my dream matches. We've got through them all. We need to get rid of that person in the chat. Hang on a minute. Let me just have a quick look. Oh wow, Michael Cole at his 28th WrestleMania. That's amazing. There we go. I got rid of it. Yeah, how amazing is that? Michael Cole's 28th WrestleMania.
Wow.
Of course, currently undefeated at WrestleMania as well. 1-0.
Why the champion is coming out
Hello?
first.
What?
It's a bit strange how the champion is coming out first.
I would imagine maybe it's because Rhea or Bianca have got a bigger entrance. I would imagine, but it's still a bit shit. She should get the.
Yeah, the champion usually comes out last.
Yeah, I mean they did it yesterday with Tiffany though. Tiffany came out first, and then Charlotte did. They didn't do it with LA Knight. Jacob Fatu came out, and then LA Knight did. I'm not sure. This is going to be a very good match. Oh, hello, Genetic. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. Let's get my food here. I'll be back in a minute.
The women's world champion, Io Sky.
Yep.
Interesting entrance for Bianca Belair.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting Rhea's coming out last here. Let's see what
Yeah,
sort
we
of
got
entrance
quite a
Rhea's.
good entrance.
Let's see what Rhea's is.
Indeed, I've had the pleasure of meeting all three of tonight's competitors in this match.
What are they like?
Yeah, they're all great. That's what I love about WrestleMania, the atmosphere, the feel of it, you know. It always warrants a great entrance that you just wouldn't see at other events.
Yeah.
For me, it's akin to, you know, walking out onto the pitch at the start of a World Cup final.
Yeah. He's never lost a world title match at WrestleMania. 3-0.
Maybe this will be her first.
Bianca is also undefeated at WrestleMania.
But Io Sky hasn't won at WrestleMania.
No.
So, let's see. Of course, in the UK, we have a bit of a rivalry with Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Most prominently in the cricket and in the rugby.
The Ashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, the rugby as well, yeah. Bianca Belair is still getting massively booed.
And she was once so loved, I think.
Play. I will say, even though I think Bianca Belair is winning, as far as who I'd like to see win, I'd like to see Io retain.
You'd like to see Io?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm the same way.
we're all in agreement then. I just think that. Oh God. I
You
think.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think she deserves more of a lengthy reign. Io Sky looking for the Hurricane. Didn't work. Oh, but gets it on Rhea instead. Nice. Nice.
Oh, if I may say something slightly off topic but related to wrestling.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got WWE 2K25.
Very good, very good.
Yeah,
Hope you enjoy it.
yeah, I mean, so far I'm just in the tutorials right now, but
Yeah.
it seems like it seems like it's a pretty good game.
This effectively is all one-on-one, which is exactly what Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair wanted all along. A couple of big takedowns. Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley out of each other. Well, this is the smart thing. This is what Io should have done all along. Step back in that
Oh my god, a tickle in my throat.
Bianca Belair. Rhea Ripley's got history in this stadium. In 21 at SummerSlam, he was involved in a triple threat match for a
Very much a heel move there from Bianca. Saying the crowd can kiss her ass.
stadium.
Very heel move. Very much a heel move.
There now.
Ooh. Bianca Belair made a sandwich with Io Sky with Rhea Ripley on the ropes in the turnbuckle corner. And she's just beating the hell out of Rhea Ripley.
It can also be a detriment.
Ooh, nice move by Io Sky.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
There we go. Double.
Going for the double pin. Could you imagine if she managed to pull that off?
Oh. She might. It would be very interesting if she actually did.
Rhea. Off the apron. Jumps onto Bianca. Nice move. And now, the Genius of the Skies flying through the air with a moonsault. Takes out Rhea Ripley. And Io very excited.
Yes, come on, Io.
Yeah, get back in the ring before you're disqualified.
Triple threat match, there is no disqualifications or count outs.
Oh.
Oh, nice double stomp. Oh, Io, roll up, 1, 2, Bianca kicks out. Bianca Belair in complete control. Oh! Rhea pulls Bianca out the ring.
Right when she was making her signature move.
Io.
Ooh.
Oh, whipped into the barricade. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, this can't be good.
Oh, and Io getting double teamed there.
Rhea bloody Ripley and Bianca Belair again. We're back to
Great start to WrestleMania Night 2 so
Yeah.
far.
Yep.
Looking for the suplex. Bianca Belair gets out of it. Oh, what an elbow. First guy looked to jump on Rhea. Rhea ducked. Uh-oh. What's Rhea looking for? Power bomb. Razor's Edge of sorts. Razor's Edge into Bianca. Takes both of them out.
Pardon you.
Yeah.
No, there is no pardon.
Oh no.
Your punishment, you must watch Mr. Nanny.
Oh god, no.
You will.
I'd rather go to jail.
That can be arranged. You can go to jail and watch Mr. Nanny at the same time
Please no.
from your prison cell.
On a loop.
I'd rather take the lethal injection.
Uh-oh, Bianca looking for the KOD to Rhea. Oh! They both lay each other out, and everyone's down.
Absolutely incredible.
Is it just me, or is the crowd at the ringside are a bit silent and they're only reacting momentarily?
Yeah,
I have a
know what
theory
you
for
mean.
that. I have a theory about that.
What's your theory?
Is it okay? Okay, if I say anything that shouldn't be on your stream, feel free to cut me off.
Okay.
I think I explained in one of your earlier streams that in the U.S., April 20th is the weed day.
Oh yeah.
So I'm thinking that a lot of these people are stoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think
Oh.
weed's actually legal in Nevada, so it would make sense considering the day and the legal status of weed in Nevada.
Well, yeah. You never know. Could be that reason. This has been a great match so far to kick off night 2.
Yep. I would have to say that it's an even better match than. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that, but I think it's a more exciting match in a way than the night 1's opening match between Gunther
I
and
have to
Jey
agree.
Uso. Although it was interesting seeing Gunther tap out. I don't recall him ever tapping out.
Oh! What a kick
Io
from
Sky.
Rhea.
Come on, Io.
Io Sky.
Yeah, come on, Io.
Io,
She's
excited
getting pumped
again.
up. Oh,
The crowd are massively behind her. Oh my god. I do love Io's sells. The way she sells some moves is just absolutely brilliant.
but for a moment there, she was hulking up, as it were.
Who's Hulk?
But I said she was hulking up.
Oh yeah, but who's this Hulk you're talking about?
Oh, no. It's just a general term for...
Oh, I was going to say I've never heard of a man called Hulk. Well, the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, like the Incredible Hulk, she's hulking up.
Yeah. I don't recall another Hulk.
No, me neither.
The Riptide to Bianca Belair. Rhea, oh! Rhea can't believe Bianca kicked out of the Riptide.
All three women leaving it all in the ring. All three legitimate, bona fide future Hall of Famers. Probably one of the best women's matches in recent memory for me. WrestleMania.
I mean, I knew that these three women would put on a hell of a show. I mean, they're all very talented. Look at this.
I mean, Io especially has done so well.
Riptide to Io.
Oh, a reversal.
Nice DDT.
Incredible flexibility. Io now. Oh, a trip right to the temple, and the genius of the star is groggy.
Io looks dazed.
She does.
The worst position possible. What the hell is Ripley cooking up? Io's got dazed, confused, and out.
Oh, is she going to do a riptide from the top? Is she?
Oh, no. What a reversal
Go on,
from
Io.
Io.
Go on. Do it. Come on, Io. Oh,
that's gotta hurt.
Oh, what a
back
kick.
statement. No, back statement. Of course not.
KOD. The KOD. It's over.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, Rhea just stops the count. I think you're slightly ahead of me.
Look at this 61,000 strong crowd showing their appreciation.
Yeah.
What a match. What a way to open WrestleMania Night 2, and it's not over yet. I was about to say that the way Io Sky has really stepped into her own and carried damage control, given the fact that, 3 of her teammates were seriously injured for lengthy periods of time.
Yeah.
So good. Nothing pretty about it. Like a defensive.
She has really stepped into her own, especially after she came up from...
The crowd chanting, "This is awesome." It is indeed awesome.
This is awesome. Looks like the ooh.
Oh, what a slap from Rhea.
That was a big right by Bianca. Who's still getting the ball. Bianca out to the apron. Ripley blocked.
Rhea, nice punch.
Come on,
First
Io.
into the turnbuckle.
Come on, Io.
Uh-oh, superplex. No, Bianca reversing. Bianca's reversing.
Right, still.
Both. Oh! Bianca's out to the outside. Io getting back into it. What an uppercut.
Oh, Io gonna do here from the top rope. Io's
Oh, Rhea too strong.
Ooh.
Oh, face first into the post.
Oh,
Nasty.
Uh-oh.
Bianca's got it. Got Rhea Ripley up for the Riptide. No, Rhea Ripley reversed it.
But Io Sky is in a position where she could.
Going for the
Did she?
Riptide. Bianca gets out of it. Oh, just whipped Bianca with the braid. The KOD. Has Belair done it? 1,
Yes, she
2.
does the
Oh,
moonsault.
moonsault. 1,
Yes.
2, 3. Yes,
Yes.
Io retains.
Yes.
My prediction was wrong, but I'm happy it was. Io
I was
Sky
right, though.
retains.
I was right.
All
Io
right,
Sky.
we know you're right.
Io Sky, yes.
Io Sky gets her WrestleMania moment.
And Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair get their WrestleMania moments too. They both lost their first WrestleManias.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
and I can guarantee you that Rhea and Bianca will think twice before disrespecting Io Sky again.
Guaranteed.
What an opening tonight too.
Indeed. Indeed.
With that, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay. Well, what an opening, and what is going to be the next match? I think it might be possibly the Women's Tag Team Championship match. That's my prediction for that.
What's up, WWE Universe? Guess what?
Who's this? Remind me.
Cardi B.
Oh yeah, of course. Not a fan of her music though.
No, me neither, really. August 2nd and 3rd.
We're gonna turn up.
Oh yeah, tickets go on sale next week for Clash in Paris
Mm-hmm.
and WWE's house shows in the UK.
Celebrities are out tonight, Pat. Shout out to the.
No idea who he is.
You don't know Flavor Flav?
Nope.
Oh my god, he's like the biggest rapper in the world. No, I'm joking, I have no idea.
I know who he is.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Nope.
Rich
Don't know
the
Rich.
Kid, no.
Maybe we're just getting old.
Probably.
Very happy Io got her moment.
Yeah. Oh no, we're getting the Sin City Street fight next.
Yeah.
What a fight this is going to be. What a battle this is going to be.
For the longest time, I was so focused on the individuals right in front of me.
Can you just turn your TV down or laptop or whatever it is you're watching it on? It's very loud.
How's that?
Better. Thank you. Perfect. So, I'm trying to remember my prediction for this one. I think I might have said that Damian Priest is going to win.
I'm going to go with Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I was pretty sure we disagreed with this one as well.
Can't back against our fellow compatriot.
I mean, it's not that I don't want him to win. I just don't think he will win.
No, that's absolutely fine.
Whatever the result, it's going to be a battle. Especially with it being a Sin City street fight.
No holes in logic. Says, and complain. I am your villain.
No. You did what you always do. Get in the shadows. Shards of glass wet in my eye. Fate.
Don't you think Drew McIntyre looks a bit like Jesus?
With the long hair and the beard, yeah.
Actually, you look a bit like Jesus.
Thanks.
Whatever.
Sorry, no offense intended to anybody. But I do think our host does look a bit like the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if our host can perform any miracles.
No, I'm sorry. I apologise.
To be fair, he probably would look a little bit like how Jesus actually looked. I mean, because the whole robe thing that you see in paintings, he wouldn't have looked like that. He would have had relatively short hair, beard, and a tunic. Sorry, I sometimes just spout random facts.
Well, that's alright.
Here comes Drew McIntyre.
The Scottish warrior.
Interesting entrance.
What's that in front of him?
It appears to be a rock with a shield and helmet on it.
Don't know what it's supposed to represent.
It looks like a Power Rangers helmet vaguely.
I thought it was from Halo.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
so it
that too.
looks. Yeah. Just looks like something from Halo.
Yeah, Master Chief's helmet.
It's only 4:45 in the evening in Vegas.
It is indeed.
I think a guy in the background might be a Hulk Hogan fan because he's wearing an NWO shirt. I saw a guy in the background when they were doing a close-up of Drew McIntyre wearing an NWO shirt.
Alright.
Was an NWO Hulk Hogan's thing?
Well, he was in that, yeah.
But there were other wrestlers in it as well.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Scott Steiner, The Big
HBK.
Show, HBK briefly, yes. X-Pac. Bret Hart, Sting, and the NWO Wolfpack, of course. Lex Luger, Ted DiBiase, Dusty Rhodes.
Wow.
Who else did we have? The Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
David Flair, the son of Ric Flair. And Tori Wilson. Conan. Virgil. Brian Adams. Scott Norton. Horace Hogan. Stevie Ray. Oh, and how can we forget the legendary Disco Inferno? Jeff Jarrett was in it as well.
Let's see what Damien Priest's entrance is like.
Ooh, cocky.
Oh. Is his music getting played live?
Apparently.
Look at that axe.
That is one badass axe. And he has the skills to play it.
Kerry King.
For Slayer.
Slayer.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
Again, in this match, met both these men.
You know, you don't need to keep showing off who you've met.
Drew McIntyre said he liked my hair. The way I'd styled it.
Alright.
He asked what my secret was. I won't reveal my secret on Twitch.
No, I wouldn't expect you to.
I was more than happy to share it with Drew.
Yeah.
We had a great chat about football as well.
He's a Rangers fan, am I right?
He's a big Rangers fan. I did tell him I was a Celtic fan.
That's a mistake. He might have Glasgow kissed you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Would have been worth it, though. That was, of course, 2022. September of 22. Am I right?
What?
That was in September of 2022, wasn't it?
What was?
Clash at the Castle in Cardiff.
Yes.
I remember saying to him that I thought Man City would win the Champions League. And he agreed. And indeed, we all know what happened.
I don't remember it.
I'm sure you'll remember at the end of this show. And indeed, it's 10 years since I went to Wrestlemania.
It is.
29th of March, 2015. I was just posting on social media some of my memories from WrestleMania and commenting on the fact that this could well be the last time we see John Cena perform in a WrestleMania ring.
Yeah. Won't be the last time he'll be at WrestleMania, but it'll definitely, by the looks of it, it's definitely going to be the last time he's going to compete. Unless something changes.
Never say never. He might come back for one more match, or something or involved in some way or another. Just as JR and Jerry the King Lawler said at WrestleMania 25, that was the last time we were seeing Steve Austin as he said goodbye to the WWE Universe.
Oh.
How wrong they were.
Yeah, oh, there you go. McIntyre straight away. I like Damian Priest's outfit.
Yep. Drew McIntyre wasting no time getting started there.
Oh,
Both
nice
men
elbow.
Getting right into it. You know, this is a real grudge match. Both
It's not
men
even a match, it's a fight.
a brawl.
It's a ballroom blitz.
Can't imagine two better individuals. Ah, no, it was Doom.
That I was about to say it because I
Doom
saw
Gal.
there it says Doom: The Dark Ages.
There
Yeah,
we
it was
go, yeah.
Helmet from Doom. Yeah, yeah.
Interesting piece of trivia. I recently met.
Oh, the
I recently,
suplex on the ramp. Sorry.
no, that's fine. I recently met the creator of Doom, John Romero, and I got to play against him one-on-one on Doom. No surprises, he thrashed me.
I thought you would have won.
Unfortunately not. I mean, he is kind of a cheater, though. I mean, he created the game, so he knows everything about the game.
That's true.
But I did say to him, I challenged him. I said to him, next time we meet, we'll play each other against each other on GoldenEye or Mortal Kombat. Interestingly, he cited those as two of his favourite games of all time.
Oh, there you are.
So,
Yeah, GoldenEye, that's what really launched the first-person shooter genre, wasn't it?
no.
But I mean, I should say made it really, really popular.
Yes, but I mean, Doom was already very popular at that point, as well as Quake.
Oh, that's right, Quake and Doom.
Oh. Oh, face first into the steps goes Damien. Oh, now the announce table.
And now the post.
Oh my god, and the post, yes. Oh god.
Drew
Have you ever
McIntyre's
have you ever had Prime Energy drink?
Have we ever had what?
Prime.
Prime energy drink.
I have. I've only ever tried one. It was the lemonade flavour. I've refrained from trying it because I'm not a Logan Paul fan. I don't mind KSI, but I'm not a Logan Paul fan, so I don't want to line his pockets. But
No.
I decided to try one because I was told by numerous people that the lemonade one was very nice. Now, of course, you can get carbonated versions of the Prime drink, but the main Prime drinks are not carbonated. They are still.
Somebody wearing a Scotland football shirt there.
Yeah, and then Drew McIntyre took his phone and he's
And
taking
went
a
over
selfie. That's funny. Oh, Drew. Anyway.
Oh, I think that's a friend of his.
Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't just go and grab a strange phone, would he?
Well, wouldn't be the first time that's happened. But yeah, I tried the lemonade, still Prime, and because I was told by numerous people that it was really nice. I no longer do not associate with the people that said that it's nice because it's not nice. I am joking, of course. I wouldn't just fall out with somebody because of that. But yeah, no, it's not very nice at all. I mean, I bought two, and I've still got one in my fridge, and I think I bought them in February. I just don't want that second one because it's just not very nice.
Such a weird sort of combination. It's just basically coconut water mixed with sweeteners and flavors and marketed as an energy drink. I'm like, just get the real thing.
Oh.
It's available in most supermarkets, but if you want like real authentic coconut water, go to any Asian ethnic food shop
Yeah.
and get proper coconut water and drink that. It's good for you. It's full of electrolytes. It hydrates you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hi, Mario.
sorry, I'm not following the chat as much. So if you need me to
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm keeping an eye on
monitor
it.
it or anything, just let me know.
I'm keeping an eye on it. Don't worry. How am I doing? I'm doing fine, thank you, Mario. How are you?
And I mentioned to another streamer earlier this evening, I was just killing time before the wrestling. They were asking me if I was taking part in the wrestling tonight. I don't think they knew about Wrestlemania or whatever.
Hmm.
What a bizarre thing to be asked.
Yeah, it is very bizarre.
Am I taking
wait.
part?
Are you? Does that mean are they asking if you're performing or?
Yeah, I don't think they knew.
Oh, the Claymore. Is it over one? No, Damien Priest kicks out. Yeah, very weird question to be asked.
It's easy to forget that there are people out there who don't like wrestling.
Yeah. That's good. I'm good, thanks. Oh, good, Mario. I'm glad you're alright. Drew McIntyre with the chair to the back. Another chair shot to the back. Drew McIntyre in complete control. And what's he thinking now? Oh, he's putting Damien's head in the chair. No, it's got to be nasty. It's got to be nasty. And the ref can't do anything. Oh, no. He's looking for the Claymore with the chair on Damien's head. Oh, nice one-handed choke slam from Damien. Pins Drew, only a 2. What a match this has been so far, and what a night 2 it's been so far. Great opening match. This match has been good so far. I mean, if I don't know if it's too early to say this, but I predict that actually night 2 is going to be better than night 1.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, night. Yeah, I mean, so far we've had 2 matches, and they're both extremely good. And night 1,
Hmm.
I mean, granted it is early to say, but night 1 you had
Oh,
you basically had the Gunter and Jey Uso match, and then it was sort of okay for the rest of it, and then you got to the very end, and that's when it got exciting again.
yeah. Oh, Damien Damien Priest with the chair shots to Drew McIntyre. They want one more. And Drew McIntyre hit again with the chair. Uh-oh.
This
Ripping
can't be good.
the protective pads off the turnbuckle. And now he's wedged the chair in the turnbuckle. But it's a spine buster. The spine buster move made famous by Arn Anderson. That was his finisher. Well,
Indeed.
at least one of the men that made it famous. I'm not saying he's the only one.
I was about to say the late great Arn Anderson, but
He's not
he's
dead.
still very much well, and he's still very much alive and well.
Yes, he is.
God bless you, Arn Anderson.
Yeah.
My mistake. Sorry.
What is Drew looking to do here? He's got Damien up on the top turnbuckle. The table is set up. What's he looking? Oh, what a chop. Surely that table's too far away.
Well, the
Drew,
athleticism.
Oh,
Drew McIntyre dress, who looks like Jesus Christ, taking
Uh-oh,
on Damien, the son of the devil.
Razor's Edge through the table. 1,
Kick out.
2. Oh, Drew kicks out. What a match.
Damien, son of the devil. This is Drew, the Savior.
McIntyre.
Who will prevail?
Ref moving the
Yup.
broken table.
The straps are coming down.
The straps are coming down. Means business now. Whenever a superstar drops his straps, whether it be Undertaker, whether it be Damian Priest, oh Jesus, whether it be the Big Show, whether it be Braun Breaker, whoever does it, or Kurt Angle, it never means anything good for their opponent. Although Drew McIntyre has just raked the eye of Damian Priest. Is it going to be? Oh, it is!
Look at him, he's bleeding on his back.
The DDT.
Their blood on the mat as well. Look at that, you can see their blood on the mat.
Yeah.
Specks of blood. Certainly in this era of WWE of the last year or so, we're seeing more of a shift towards wrestlers taking harder bumps.
Man, for the second time tonight, second match in a row, we're getting a "This is awesome" chant. Wow. Drew McIntyre not happy.
Drew McIntyre's got something lodged in his chest there. Can you see on the
right
hand side? Ooh, I think that's a splinter or something.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think it is.
That's gotta hurt.
Slaps.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Oh.
He's also got a nasty cut on his back.
He's got cuts all over his back. You can see him bleeding.
Yeah. That table's definitely cut him up. Oh, and oh my word! Damian Priest slapping him on the chest right where that thing is lodged.
Oh.
Jesus.
I hate it when you get wood.
Oh, it's awful. Splinters are awful. Like, they're the tiniest things, but they're so painful.
I always carry like a safety pin with me.
Yeah.
And some tweezers if that ever happens.
Well, I think whatever was in his chest has been dislodged thanks to those slaps.
Oof, I hope so. My God.
Yeah, it looks like it. I can't see it.
Well, thank God he's not gonna
Old school.
suplexed or body slammed into some thumbtacks.
Oh no! Oh! Damian Priest sent through the tables on the outside. What a match this has been. I know I keep saying it, ladies and gentlemen, but it really has been a good match.
Well, keep saying it because don't apologize for saying the truth.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It's not too. I feel it's not too early. I'm gonna say it. This is better than night one already. It's better than night one already.
That's a big statement.
It is, but I predict with the matches that are on this card and the surprises yet to come and the main event, I just think that this is definitely going to be better than night one.
Oh, it's quite stacked. Mate, it's quite a stacked card. This one, night two.
Oh, Drew McIntyre. What is he doing? Is it going to be a Claymore?
Brutal.
Is that it? 1, 2, 3. It is.
And I was right.
You were right again. I think I give up in the prediction game because I'm not doing very well. But well done to Drew McIntyre. What a hell of a match that was. I actually don't see this being the last match of these two in this rivalry. I think this is going to continue. But what a match. Well done, gentlemen.
Oh, fellow countrymen. Of course.
Well, your fellow countrymen, my fellow countrymen lost.
I mean, yes. That's Damien Priest from Puerto Rico.
I think his parents are from Puerto Rico, but he's from the Bronx. I think. Let me
Yeah,
check.
his heritage is Puerto
He
Rico,
was
and
born in New York.
he
was born in New York.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they do hail him from Puerto Rico in the WWE. But
He was
yeah,
born in New York City, but raised in Puerto Rico.
oh, there you go.
He returned to living in New York at the age of 10.
Fair enough.
He spent much of his time sleeping on the streets and working as a bouncer to make
Wow.
ends meet.
Wow.
Oh, Damien saying he can't breathe out. That's. I hope he's okay. Okay. It looks like they're going to show us the Doom Dark Ages trailer now, from what Michael Cole has just said. I'm very interested in this game. I do like the Doom games, so let's have a look at this.
Yeah, they had to cut quite quickly there. Hope Damien Priest is okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
same.
Doom the Dark Ages available on PlayStation 5, Windows, and Xbox Series X or S.
And it's rated M for mature. It looks very much like an everyone rated game to me.
Oh. WWE takeover in Perth, Australia.
Ah, interesting.
So there's a Raw, there's a SmackDown, Raw, and a PLE. John Cena's last ever match in Australia. Interesting.
Well, he hasn't had a match in the UK this year.
Not yet, he hasn't, but I imagine he will at some point.
No, at the moment, the only live show where he would have one that's going to be broadcast is Raw in Birmingham.
I reckon he will do. He loves the UK. He said it himself. There's no way he's not going to have one more match in the UK. Daniel Cormier, of course, UFC legend, UFC commentator now. Tony Hinchcliffe.
I would have thought some more prominent celebrities would have turned up in Vegas.
You would think so.
Unless they are there, but they don't want to be on camera.
Maybe. So, what is coming up next?
I remember seeing Will Ferrell at WrestleMania 31. The Goodyear blimp.
Oh, it looks like we're getting the Fatal 4-Way for the Intercontinental Championship next. I'm looking forward to this match. God, look at that flight in a blimp. I'd love to do that. That looks so cool.
You never know. You might get the chance one day.
Yep, so here we go. Fatal 4-Way, Intercontinental Championship on the line.
Who you predict?
I predict Penta. I think we both said Penta.
Yeah, I think Penta will win, but I think Finn and Dominic are going to get heavily involved in a brawl with one another.
Oh yeah, absolutely, that's going to happen. But Penta will win, but Bron Breakker will not take the pin. That's what I think.
I think Braun Breaker destroys them all.
Fair enough.
Well, I shouldn't say destroys them all. He's gonna have his own licks, but he's gonna be just devastating in the.
Well, I think they want to keep Braun Breaker and Penta looking strong.
That's true.
Finn Balor's career's never really hit the heights, has it?
No.
Given
was
he
the-
was the
First ever Universal Champion, but then never really reaching the heights of that again. Which is very strange, considering he is very talented.
I think he'll be there again.
Well, it needs to happen soon because he's coming towards the last few years of his career now.
As a transitional champion, though, I don't think he'd be a main champ. I'd love to see AJ Styles win a title one more time, but again, it would only at best be transitional. I thought Dominic would have been a champion by now. But maybe they're building to that. I could see Braun Breaker being a world champion by the end of the year.
Yeah, potentially.
Could you see Penta doing a bit of a heel switch?
No, I think it's too soon.
Yeah, not for a while.
This is going to be another great match. Oh, it's Penta coming out first. His first Wrestlemania. His brother Ray Phoenix. Don't know if they're brothers in real life, but certainly they are the Lucha Brothers. He performed last night. Penta performing tonight. How must they both be feeling? It must be amazing. You've come from AEW where you performed in front of like 5 people to performing at WrestleMania. I mean, I'm joking by the way with the 5 people, but you get what I mean.
Indeed, El Grande Americano, a rising up and coming luchador star,
who happens to be very much like Chad Gable.
It is definitely not Chad Gable.
No, just like Mr. America is definitely not you know who.
Indeed, we must be very clear on that because we don't want to be sued by Mr. Gable or Mr. Americano. We apologise if we have offended anybody.
Yes.
It'd be funny if Rey Mysterio wore his mask everywhere. He doesn't though.
No.
People have taken pictures of him at airports, which I think's a bit Silly.
Yeah.
He's completely bald, you know.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
People have taken pictures of him on planes.
Yeah.
I wonder if El Grande Americano is the same.
Maybe we'll see one day.
Maybe he'll headline the new AAA event.
Maybe. Oh, so Penta and Ray Phoenix are actually real life brothers.
Huh.
Okay.
I just searched it here. They are known as the Lucha Brothers. Penta Jr. and Ray Phoenix are real life brothers. So there you go. I wasn't 100% sure whether they were real brothers or whether it was just, you know, as it does in wrestling sometimes, people are paired up and called brothers, you know, like the Brothers of Destruction, you know, they're not actually brothers. Here comes Dirty Dominic Mysterio with a mask on. Sort of reminds me of that character that Dustin Rhodes did in the 90s, Seven.
Oh my god.
I don't like to bring that up because it was a very creepy character, almost like a pedo character, if you will.
I mean, indeed, that was why it was scrapped.
But that mask just reminded me of Seven there for a second. I apologise for bringing that up. If I've offended anybody, I'm sorry. If you don't know who Seven is, I would say go Google it, but actually, please don't, because I wouldn't want you to be scarred.
Even Dustin Rhodes himself hated it.
Yeah.
He even said as much on the mic.
But then Dustin Rhodes famously then was his most famous character, of course, Goldust, which is a completely normal character. You know, not really, but a lot better than Seven. Look at that stadium, packed.
With what was the number yesterday? Over 61,000.
Yeah, it'd be a similar number tonight. So. And here comes Finn. Now what I'm noticing here about... Oh no, never mind. Oh, he's wearing a yellow mask. Okay.
And he's ripped.
He is very ripped. Put the bag back on, Finn. It's better that way. No offence, Finn. And of course I joke. He's not an ugly man. I was meaning to ask, what do you think about WWE for the first time ever having seats actually on the stage, like the stage setup?
Bit It's strange.
I mean, it's
It feels like a balcony.
yeah. I mean, I wonder how much them seats cost. I bet they were a lot.
I wouldn't want to sit up there.
I wouldn't mind sitting on the top, like at the front in the middle, because you get a perfect view of people walking down the ramp and then the ring as well. But I wouldn't want to sit anywhere else. Oh, Joe Hendry picture there.
It could be quite overwhelming with the the backdrop and everything and the flashing lights being sat up there.
I mean, I suppose you'd take that into consideration, wouldn't you, before you get them tickets? And if you think you could cope with that, I think I would be alright coping with that. WrestleMania patch cards coming this year. Okay.
That means, so basically every superstar is wearing one of those patches on their clothing. It's going to be removed and then put on cards.
Oh.
Here comes the champ.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to do the bark.
I could see him retaining.
I mean, possibly. I think if it's anybody else that's winning apart from Penta, it's going to be him. It won't be the other two. Roof. Sorry.
It's the gimmick, just like his father used to do.
Yeah.
Or as they called Rick Steiner, the dog-faced gremlin.
Of course, yeah. Rick Steiner, the Hall of Famer, as part of the Steiner brothers. Bron Breakker's father, and of course his uncle, also in the Hall of Fame as part of the Steiner brothers, Scott Steiner. Big Papa Pump.
Holla if you hear me. Big Papa Pump.
Do we think that Scott Steiner will go in as a solo at some point, or is Steiner Brothers induction as good as it's going to get for him?
I think that might be as good as it gets for them.
It's fair.
For now. They'll look at it again, I'm sure. But clearly their relationship with the Steiners has improved.
Oh yeah.
Massively.
I think especially Scott probably realised, look, my nephew's in WWE now. I need to have a good relationship with WWE for his sake.
Not necessarily. I just think it was a case of, look, time heals.
Yeah.
He said stupid things. He did some stupid things.
I do think it helps Bron Breakker though that the Steiners have a good relationship with WWE, because I think if they didn't, knowing WWE, they probably would have him in WWE, but he'd probably be punished for that, because that's what WWE do.
But I think the main one was Rick Steiner.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Bron Breakker taking some deep breaths. Oh, and he goes straight away for Dominic Mysterio.
Well, who can blame him?
Oh, what a punch to Penta. And are the Judgment Day going to work together? Yes, for now they are. I think at some point something's going to happen in this match, though, and they're going to get into a brawl. I think that's the way it's going with these two. And there goes Bron outside the ring. Oh, nice move from Penta there.
Brilliant.
Penta, one of the best luchadors in the world at the moment. His brother's another one.
Yep. I'll say one thing about I'll say one thing about all the luchadors. They're all very, very athletic.
Well, of course, yeah. Oh my God! Oh. Bron Breakker just flying through the air. Takes Penta out.
Imagine a beast like that flying at you.
Exactly.
That'd be like being hit by a car.
I hope Penta's okay. He was testing his knee out after that move from Bron Breakker, but it looks like he's okay.
It's like being hit by a car.
Yeah. Oh, good catch.
Oh.
On Braun Breaker. Oh, okay, it's Finn.
Oh god, he's totally dominating them all.
He is at the moment, yeah. Oh, nice. Dominic. Oh, it's a spear. There it is. Oh, can you imagine if that was it that quickly? Oh, and Braun looks so pissed off that Finn stopped that count, and Finn's laughing now as if to say, I'm sorry. You know, leave me alone, I'm sorry.
That doesn't work against the pit
no.
bull that is Braun Breaker.
No. Oh, Penta's back in. And Braun Breaker is dominating. None of the others have got any sort of offense in for at least a minute now, if not longer. Oh, and there we go. Sling blade. Oh, a face first sling blade there from Penta. Oh, what a kick. Dominic. Oh my god. Head first into the crotch of Dominic Mysterio went Finn Balor. And now it's a kick from Penta. What a move. Can Penta win here? No. It's a 2. Oh, what a kick. Uh-oh. Penta looking to dislocate that shoulder. Oh! Uh-oh. And Penta looking for his move. Uh-oh. Braun Breaker's got him. German suplex to both men. And a kick up.
Whoa.
Like it was nothing. And Braun Breaker pointing out his next target. Who is it? Is it Penta? It is Penta. Will he hit the spear? Or will Penta move? Penta moves! Braun Breaker spears the post. And now... Oh! Dirty Dom with a dirty move there. Now, Braun Breaker getting stomped out by Dominic. Oh, what a kick. And there goes Braun Breaker. Dominic in control. And he's actually getting cheered, Dominic. Amazingly so.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's Carlito.
Uh-oh.
Who spits in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Oh. And now it's just the two of them in the ring. What's going to happen here?
There can only be one.
Oh, Breaker's back in. Uh-oh, Braun Breaker not allowing the suplex to happen. Oh, and look at the power. Oh, my word, the power of Braun Breaker. And another kick up. Oh, and the straps are down. Remember what I said earlier. Any straps go down, and it's not good news for the opponent. Oh, and just tossing them around like it's nothing.
Well, Braun Breaker is, what, 300 pounds? So it probably is nothing for him.
Yeah, that's true. Braun Breaker. Look at the agility of this big man. Oh my word. Oh, it's not a 3. Finn just kicks out. He wants a spear, but it's a kick from Finn, and Penta's back in, and oh, Penta's back out again, thanks to Dominic, and now it's just Dominic and Finn, and look at Dominic, What's he gonna do?
With that sleazy look on his face, he's going to.
Oh!
Yep.
Dominic kicks Finn. 619. No. Finn reverses it. Oh, and look at this, Finn. Look at this, Penta. Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. 1, 2. Oh, Bron Breakker
Oh.
just stops that count. What a match again. Third match on the road. That's been amazing. Look at this, Penta, and for the third match in a row, there was a "This is awesome" chant. Oh my god. When's the last time you've watched a PLE where 3 matches in a row the crowd chant "This is awesome"? Super kick from Penta. Penta. Oh!
Ooh.
Carlito sent Penta over the top rope. Drew McIntyre won. Not Drew McIntyre. Why did I say that? Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre, Dominic Mysterio, they're all the same.
Oh my word, the Destroyer. 2. No, Carlito again getting involved.
Yeah, security really needs to get rid of Carlito. Oh, I guess it's no
No disqualification.
yes, no disqualification, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Uh-oh. This is not going to be good.
Spear! Oh, a spear to Carlito through the table. Carlito's down and out. Bron Breakker might have hurt himself in the process. And Pat McAfee says, Carlito's dead. Wow. Penta getting in the ring. Bron Breakker getting in the ring.
Well, who will win? Raw strength or the athleticism of the luchador?
Who wants the spear? Penta gets speared. But here comes Dominic Mysterio. Drop kick. And Bron Breakker gets hit with the 619. Is Dominic Mysterio going to win? No, Finn Balor stops him. Sling blade. Oh, and the drop kick into the post. Is Finn going to get the coup de grace? Is it going to be over? Is Finn going to win? Coup de grace. Dominic Mysterio, frog splash. 1, 2. Dominic Mysterio's the Intercontinental Champion, and he pins Finn Balor to do it.
Well, that was unexpected.
I did not expect that. Me and Wigglytuff were both wrong with our predictions there.
As was I.
But fair play, and Dominic getting a massive pop for winning. Is this the start of a potential face turn for Dominic Mysterio? You just know that Finn's not going to allow Dominic in the Judgment Day anymore. But if he kicks Dominic out, then Liv's going to go with Dominic, surely. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see where this goes. But Finn Balor's not very happy at all. And Dominic Mysterio, on his way out, Finn is fuming. And the crowd are loving the fact that Dominic Mysterio won. Look at the crowd. Look how happy they were that Dom won. That is amazing. And he's going back to the ring. The crowd love Dominic Mysterio. Congratulations, Dominic Mysterio, the new Intercontinental Champion. And there we go, yet again another awesome match. UK25 presents Wrestlemania Vegas. Who has arrived? Nice. Just built different, says Dom, let's go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Dominic Mysterio to win, but when he did, I mean, the pop he got and the how happy the crowd were, I'm amazed. Colby Covington. Don't know if I've heard of him. Don't think I have. Metro Boomin. Never heard of him. Oh yeah, Dean Norris, I know who he is. I definitely thought it was either going to be Braun or Penta. Yeah, Penta, yeah, I did. That's exactly what I thought.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Randy Orton's next. Who is going to be the surprise opponent for Randy Orton? It will be the 20th time Randy Orton has wrestled at WrestleMania. Who is going to be his opponent? We're about to find out. There's been many different rumours. Aleister Black, Rusev, Nick Aldis, potentially somebody up and coming from NXT. Just to name a few. But yeah, let's see who it ends up being.
If I may quote Sheamus, this second day of WrestleMania has been banger after banger after banger.
Banger after banger after banger after banger. Yeah, it has. Showed the late great Bray Wyatt there. Who's it gonna be? In my head,
I'm gonna say Rusev.
they understand, they talk to me. Yeah, well, he has been spotted in Vegas, so there is a potential it could be. I hear voices crying, I see heroes dying, I see that's trying, I see rising. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the trunks that Randy Orton is wearing is a bit of a throwback to his first WrestleMania match. Very similar trunks he was wearing that night. Hey, talk to me. Who's going to be his opponent then? But there's a fan near ringside wearing a Happy Rusev Day shirt. Will it be a Happy Rusev Day? Will it be Rusev?
Well, I think it's the worst kept secret.
Oh, not necessarily. I mean, it's not 100% that it's going to be him. We'll see. This one isn't as obvious as when Cody returned at WrestleMania 38. I hear voices crying. I hear voices dying. I hear crying. I hear voices in my head. They cancel me. They understand. They talk to me. There we go. Right, who's it going to be?
Oh.
Oh, it's Joe Hendry! It's Joe Hendry! I can't believe I didn't think of Joe Hendry, of course. Why wouldn't they have him at WrestleMania?
The TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
He's still so popular. Why wouldn't they have him at WrestleMania? Why didn't I think of Joe Hendry? And he's got a WrestleMania t-shirt as well. It says "Say His Name" with WrestleMania in the middle.
Question is the TNA Championship going to be on the line?
Nope. Not by the looks of it. It's not been announced as a championship match. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I mean, if it was, that would be historic.
Of course it would.
I mean, it's still pretty historic to have the incumbent TNA World Champion.
Yeah.
Indeed, again, another of our compatriots. So maybe Rusev's debuting tomorrow.
Maybe. Or maybe Rusev is Lyra's partner. I'm joking. I'm joking. Just Built Different says, no way. I know. Joe Hendry.
But between you and me, I don't believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, it's not between me and you, is it? You've just said it on the stream.
Sorry?
It's not between me and you. You've just said it on the stream.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it's out in the world.
I don't believe in Joe Hendry. I'm sorry. I'm not into the whole
Heathen.
stupid song. They don't say his name and he'll appear. Who does he think he is? The Candyman or something?
I like Joe Hendry, and he's only getting better. Like he really is. That little snippet what we saw in the Rumble proved that he is just getting better, in my opinion. But each to their own. Everyone's entitled to like and dislike who they want.
Well, I genuinely thought it was going to be Rusev.
Yeah, I thought so as well. So this is officially Joe Hendry's first match on the main roster in WWE. Imagine having your first match on the main roster at Wrestlemania. That is amazing.
If I had a TNA World Championship belt, I would have met him a few weeks back and got him to sign the belt.
Pokes him in the eyes.
Come on, Randy, put him in his place.
And Orton looking for the RKO. Hendry got Randy Orton up though. Oh, what a fallaway slam and a kick up by Joe Hendry. RKO nowhere to Joe Hendry.
Well done. Now he can go back to TNA.
He'll
Bye-bye.
be in WWE soon enough. Absolutely. But well done, Randy Orton. If I don't give some form of respect to Joe Hendry now, that would be huge for Joe Hendry. Randy Orton giving respect to Joe Hendry. Look at that. That's a huge moment for Joe Hendry.
Oh.
And an RKO. Oh, he's not going to do the Joe Hendry smile, is he? Well, there you go. Well, there you go. So I think we've got 3 matches left. I think we've got the women's tag team match coming up, Logan Paul, AJ Styles, and then the main event.
I think the women's tag team match might be next. Money in the Bank.
Where's it going to be?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Of course. Los Angeles.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement was made yesterday. WWE has acquired the Mexican lucha libre promotion known as AAA. The first match experience will be Los Angeles, California. Saturday, June 7th. Worlds Collide. It takes place at 12 noon Pacific, 3 o'clock on the East Coast in the Kia 4. When that's over, head on down the street to Intuit Dome. Because it's 7 Eastern, 4
Wow.
Pacific. It'll be
2 shows on the same day.
on a Saturday in LA.
Lots of wrestling that day.
Highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. And he was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at the Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song, Fiend, featuring Playboy Cardi, is the official theme song of Wrestlemania 41, which is available now on his latest album, Utopia, a record that debuted #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Absolute banger. Fiend by Travis Scott. The WrestleMania official theme. And you can shop the all-new WWE Cactus Jack collection available for a limited time only on WWEshop.com and Fanatics.com. Travis Scott, a part of the WWE family. His Cactus Jack collection is must-buy and available now. He was part of a WWE World event earlier today. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the Maverick, Logan Paul.
Oh, it's AJ Styles versus Logan Paul next.
Standing in his way, the phenomenal one. The veteran
Unfortunately, I
Who's going to
think.
win this one?
Unfortunately, I think Logan Paul is going to win this one.
I can't remember who I predicted for this one, but I'm going to go AJ Styles.
I don't know. determined not to fall asleep tonight.
You're doing well. Not heard you snore once yet.
Wow, it's a big night.
It is.
John Cena's final Wrestlemania.
Huh?
John Cena's final Wrestlemania as an
Yeah.
in-ring performer.
A very big night.
Or is that for show and he's going to take the belt and stay in WWE for a little longer?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know.
He's got a jackass smile, Logan Paul.
Well, it's because he is a jackass.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I don't think he plays one on TV. I think he's actually kind of a jerk in real life.
Oh no, he definitely is. I mean, if you saw the things that he's done, you know, just to get views on YouTube and stuff like that, it proves the sort of person he is.
He's banned from a few countries as well.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Logan Paul banned from country Egypt, Japan, and Italy.
There you go.
Jeez.
That shows what sort of person he is.
I mean, he is a moron.
He is a moron. His brother's slightly better, but not much. Why do we have to have this many Logan Pauls on my screen? Please stop. This is like a nightmare. I've got... my word. I've got 9 Logan Pauls on my screen. I barely want to see one.
You don't want to see any.
Well, that's that. Well, like I say, I barely want to see one. I'm on 9. The referee she doesn't even like she wants to be in the ring with him.
Who would want to be?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he actually found a woman that didn't mind him impregnating her is a miracle.
Just goes to show there's someone out there for everyone.
Yep.
Horrible man.
But he brings a lot of eyes to the WWE product, which is why they use him.
Yeah.
Here comes AJ Styles, the phenomenal one.
I believe he's only main evented WrestleMania once, which was night one of WrestleMania 36.
Yeah. Fifth WrestleMania match. I believe his first WrestleMania match, if I'm not mistaken, was by somebody that's not been in WWE for a very long, well, for quite a while now, which shows how long AJ Styles has been there. That man being Y2J Chris Jericho. I believe that was his first opponent at WrestleMania. In fact, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah.
Interesting fact, The Rock never won a world title match at WrestleMania.
Now, considering The Rock is one of the greatest of all time, that's an incredible bit of incredible fact.
Might be worth Googling this next one, but I believe Mick Foley never won a match at WrestleMania.
Let's have a look.
Well, I can. Hold on.
He has won a match at WrestleMania.
Oh, when?
Technically under the character of Cactus Jack. He won in a tag team match against the New Age Outlaws at WrestleMania 14
Okay.
in a dumpster match to win the tag titles.
Okay.
So there you go. Just that once though.
Trying to think of wrestlers who never won at WrestleMania. Well, Asuka,
Yep.
Kairi Sane. To be fair, there's a lot of people we can name, but I'm just trying to think of the most prominent ones. Would I be right in saying that Steve Austin never lost a world title match at WrestleMania?
A what?
Would I be right in saying that Steve Austin... No, he did. He did. Of course he did. WrestleMania 13. Iconic moment.
Oh! Nice dropkick from AJ Styles. And AJ Styles using the apron dress or whatever you want to call it to his advantage.
The ring apron. It's called.
Logan Paul has taken over here.
Ooh.
Oh, face first into the post. And oh, shoulder first into the other post. And Logan Paul has completely taken over now. Logan Paul quite happy to take the count out victory here. Oh, crossbody to the outside. Takes out AJ Styles. Frog Splash. Logan Paul 1, 2. Oh, AJ Styles kicks out. Oh, face first goes AJ Styles. 1, 2.
He grabs the rope last
Second.
half a second or something. I think they were booing him, which is good.
Oh yeah, they can't stand him. Oh, what a boot. AJ Styles just cannot get back into this at the moment. Oh, and the split. It's a what? Kick out at 1 for AJ Styles.
Now he's using his boxing moves.
moonsault onto AJ. Kick out at 2 from AJ there. And AJ Styles, like I say, has barely been in this match. AJ Styles just says, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy." That was funny. And now AJ Styles getting back into it. Uh-oh, what's... Yeah, here we go, AJ Styles got him up. Ushigoroshi. Oh. Flying forearm there. Ooh, clothesline in the corner. We'll go first suplex. Oh, brainbuster.
Figure out what the hell they have left. Victory lap and AJ Styles.
AJ Styles looking for the Styles Clash. No, Logan. What a reversal. Went for the back suplex. Reversal from AJ Styles. Oof. AJ Styles wants a phenomenal forearm. No. Logan Paul got him up. Oh. What a moonsault from Logan Paul. 1, 2, no. Looking for the Styles Clash. Logan Paul. Got his hands on the ropes, refusing this Styles Clash to be hit. Oh. Oh. Logan Logan Paul looking to fly. Oh! Clothesline 1, 2. Oh! Styles kicks out again. And yet again, another good match.
Yeah, but so far this second day of WrestleMania was banger after banger
Yeah.
after banger with a kind of a whimper with the Randy Orton match, but then another banger. Oh god, he's doing the pumping of the shotgun arm.
Logan Paul wants the one lucky punch. Uh-oh. Logan Paul's up. Oh, what a move. Oh. Good move there from AJ Styles, but Logan Paul kicks out. AJ Styles looking for the phenomenal forearm. Or is he looking for the 450 splash? The 450!
Yeah.
But the knees up from Logan.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Uh-oh, Logan Paul looking for the Styles Clash on it. AJ Styles. Oh my word. Using AJ Styles' own move against him. But AJ Styles basically no-sold it. Styles Clash. But AJ Styles can't capitalise. One of Logan Paul's guys. He has the brass knucks. Carrying cross. Stopping him, giving Logan Paul the brass knucks. Is carrying cross turn face? Seems to be helping AJ Styles at the very least.
Unfortunately, the ref's looking.
Move out the way of the phenomenal forearm. One lucky punch. And looking for the pulverizer. Gets it. Is AJ Styles done? 1, 2. He is. Logan Paul. The Maverick. The Jackass. Wins the match.
The guy who doesn't just play a jackass on TV, but is a jackass in real life.
Yep.
I shall be right back.
Okay.
It's time for the lightning round. Ladies and gentlemen, this is WrestleMania Sunday. Entering this year's WrestleMania for the show. The statistics for the show shows 421 total matches, 456 unique individuals broadcast from 26 different celebrations. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to be a part of a brand new docu-series which will be airing on Netflix. For the first time ever, step into the WWE's writer's room and outside the ring with your favorite WWE superstars where the drama is just as intense off stage as it is under the spotlight. It's called WWE Unreal, and it launches this summer on Netflix. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait to Netflix and watch. You know. Nonetheless, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, the best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Plenty of celebrities here tonight. That's right. So many stars are out, and we can't wait to say thank you to them. How about Vanessa Hudgens?
Vanessa Hudgens. Finally, someone I've heard of.
In High School Musical. Absolute superstar. Two down from Samantha McAfee. And then also, Rana Dalmobani is here. Rana Naidu is now streaming on Netflix. Massive family member of the WWE. Terrence Crawford, the unified welterweight champion in WBA, junior middleweight champion, undefeated record, throws hands, and his family's obviously had a blast. My guy's here! Quavo's here! Quavo's here! Songwriter, record producer. He said I was the best rapper in the business. Quavo is in the building. He really said that. I don't think he said anything about you, Cole, but shout out to Quavo and thank you to everybody who spent a night with us. Hey, WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, here we go. The next surprise is here. The Women's Tag Team Championships on the line. Who has Lyra chosen as her tag team partner? Let's find out. Watch me.
And I is back.
Just in time to find out who Lyra Valkyrie's partner is.
I thought it was Bailey.
No, Bailey's been. She was attacked. So
Oh, that's
we've now got a surprise tag team partner, and we're about to find out who it is. Who's the partner? Oh, it is Becky. Becky is back.
Yeah, I wondered what happened to Becky because I haven't seen her in a while.
She left for a bit to spend time with her daughter. She just took a break.
Ah,
Liv Morgan looks like she's seen a ghost. Of course, the final opponent of Becky Lynch's was Liv Morgan, who took the World Championship off Becky Lynch, and Becky is now out for revenge. And some of the crowd are crying here for Becky's return. That is, it's emotional for some people. Of course, Liv has been saying she retired Becky Lynch. So yes, Becky wants some revenge. A sign there that says "I just yeeted." We have a Macho Man, Randy Savage, in the front row. So Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch starting this match off. Now Raquel Rodriguez has been tagged in. Oh! Oh! The power of Raquel. Reversal from Becky though. Oh! Double team from Lyra and Becky here.
Rodriguez can't get a good grip on them.
Oh, what a kick from Lyra. Oh! Lyra taken out.
Uh, looks like they're gonna tag team Lyra now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Liv Morgan's looking nervous and now angry.
Oh. Raquel Rodriguez back in the ring. Becky ducks the clothesline into it. Nice. Nice. Becky. Corner to corner. Rodriguez trying to put her out the ring. Becky not allowing it. Exploder. The disarmer on Liv Morgan. Oh, what a boot from Rodriguez.
Yeah, I just call her Rodriguez. I can't pronounce her first name.
Raquel.
Raquel. Yeah, Raquel. I'll have to keep repeating that to myself because I keep
Oh!
butchering it. Oh,
The Oblivion. Oh!
yeah.
Lyra stops the count. Oh! Unity on the outside to Raquel. Manhandle slam. And there we go. New women's
Nice.
tag team champions, and Lyra Valkyria is a double champion. Lyra Valkyria is the women's intercontinental champion and now one half of the women's tag team champions. Congratulations to Becky and Lyra in particular, like I said, she's a double champ. She's Lyra 2 belts.
And she deserves it. She's a very good wrestler.
Oh yes, she is. And I believe we've only got our main event left now, which of course is John Cena, Cody Rhodes. And apparently, from what I've read, there are two very special entrances planned for both men. So we shall see them shortly.
You there, Professor Wigglytuff?
I think he's fell asleep.
I'll see if I can wake him.
Okay. Just before we get to our main event, I'm just going to have a toilet break. Back in a minute.
You there, Wigglytuff?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, the main event's gonna start in a bit.
Following WrestleMania, WWE Backlash, coming to Riverside Center, St. Louis, Missouri, on Saturday, May 10th. That's 3 weeks from yesterday. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. Well, this was the fatal four-way, the Intercontinental Championship. Kenta
I am back.
Welcome back, Tom.
Thank you. Oh, Stone Cold is here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Where is he?
Here he is.
Here he is.
On an ATV.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, he crashed.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get it moving now. Oh, I think he's going to reveal the attendance. Hell,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Even
2,000
more
more
than
than last night.
Well, we'll be here all night.
Wow. Line, because Stone Cold said so. Well, nice little surprise there with Stone Cold coming out.
So, I take it was a good reception for Becky Lynch.
It was.
Very good.
And they won the belts.
They did.
Lyra,
Yep.
2 belts. Nick Khan was talking to the person that Steve Austin nearly hit with his quad bike. Probably saying you've got a ringside seat for life. So as not to get sued. Here comes the main event then. We're about to witness John Cena's final match at WrestleMania. Apparently, like I say, there's 2 very special entrances planned for these 2. So let's see.
Just downing an energy drink as we speak. I want to stay up for this one.
Absolutely. I mean, this is very. It's a big moment in the history of WWE.
The history of wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, it's good practice for this summer and next year, with the Club World Cup being in the States and the FIFA World Cup being in the States, Canada, and Mexico next year, depending on where the matches are being held. We can expect some late nights. I have no doubt we will discuss that a lot in the coming months.
And I have my system all set up for the World Cup. What is my system? Well, first I root for America, and if America gets knocked out, then Germany, since I'm mostly German, and if Germany gets knocked out, then Slovakia, and if Slovakia gets knocked out, then I guess England.
For the last time.
We go for the last time. John Cena is entering in a match at WrestleMania. Here's his entrance. Well, apparently there was a big entrance planned for Cena, but nothing yet.
I like its simplicity.
I was there when he beat Rusev.
Whoa.
Motorcycles.
Looks like the band are playing. Oh, the band are not there. Indeed, Cody is main eventing his third straight WrestleMania.
Yes. Have control, do it all to get them off the feet. Crowd is here, about to blow. Wait for me to start the show. After God the lights go up, I'm out.
Well,
I'll try to be better man.
But something's going to go down that we won't see coming.
What?
I think something is going to go down that we haven't predicted. And I'm going to suggest it could be a Cody swerve.
This is Cody's 10th WrestleMania.
what?
The Cone Zone.
Gosh, WWE and their endorsements, eh?
Oh,
Oh, little kid.
there's Cody Rhodes' daughter. And of course, Brandy behind him, his wife.
And Mama Rhodes.
Mama Rhodes. And I think that's Cody's sister.
Yeah. Hasn't really been any mention of The Rock tonight. It's been featured in the video packages, but there's not been any mention of it.
No, I think he will turn up. WrestleMania. And his final one, at least performing.
Atlanta, Georgia, a very famous city in terms of wrestling.
Yeah.
It was, of course, home to and headquarters to a very famous organization in the history of wrestling. I am, of course, talking about World Championship Wrestling.
Yeah.
And a very famous wrestler synonymous with that city, Goldberg.
Well, here we are. The match is about to start.
Seems like we've been waiting forever for this match.
Yeah.
A promo that has spanned months cities all over Europe and North America.
Yeah. A dream match for many people.
Indeed. Possibly the end of an era.
And for the first time, also in 5 years, I think it's 5 years, Roman Reigns is not involved in an undisputed WWE Championship match at WrestleMania.
Indeed. Indeed.
Well, and of course, Roman Reigns has been pinned 2 WrestleManias on the row now, of course, as well. But anyway, it's not about Roman Reigns. This one. Here we go, and they lock up. move from
Oh.
Cena. Cena taking over now.
But can he maintain it?
Well, that's the question. Cena's slowed this match right down.
Oh.
Oh! Rope. The ring rope to the throat there.
Jeez.
Rhodes getting back into this. Cena with the whip. And a sidewalk slam.
Oh.
John Cena in complete control here. Oh,
Oh.
nice. Oof. corner. Reversal from Cena with a boot. And now a tornado DDT. Oh, Cody kicks out.
Oh god, Netflix is buffering. Why do I have to buffer now? Come on, come on. Yeah, come on, load Netflix. Okay, there we go.
You see, they're going to go for the five knuckle shuffle here.
Cody is not looking good. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, what a reversal. Oh, what a disaster kick there.
Come on, Cody.
Oh, Cody cutter. Punches to Cena. Looking for the Vanek elbow. Cena. Reverse it. Looking for the STF. John Cena gets the AA from nowhere. 1, 2. Oh, Cody kicks out.
Cena doesn't appear phased.
It's almost like he was expecting Cody to kick out.
Yeah.
Oh, the five knuckle shuffle. Got Cody up again. Cody, reversal, roll up. 1, 2. Cena kicks out. Cody with a punch. He's whipped into the corner. Oh, good move by Cena there. Oh, the avalanche AA. 1, 2. Oh, Cody kicked out. And now Cena looks phased. Cena
He's finally
can't,
realized. Go ahead.
Cena can't believe that Cody kicked out of the AA from the top rope.
He realizes Cody's determination is much stronger than he previously anticipated.
Very true.
Oh,
Oh, Cena just kicks out. What a reversal from Cody there. Top rope, Cody cutter. Oh, Cena just kicks out.
Both men throwing everything at it.
Huh?
Said both men throwing everything at it.
Yep. They
Yep.
are. The only thing Cody's not hit yet is a crossroads. I imagine that he's coming up very shortly. And another AA. STF. Cody Rhodes quickly trying to scramble to the rope.
Oh boy.
Cena gets Cody to the middle of the ring.
Cena's trying to humiliate Cody, trying to get him to tap out.
Very true. Cena pulls him
boy.
back to the middle of the ring again. But no.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh,
Ref's down. There's no ref. What's going to happen here? Someone's going to come out. Somebody possibly called Dwayne.
oh, what's John Cena going for? Oh, he's gonna remove the turnbuckle.
looks like it. Yep. Oh, that's gonna draw blood probably.
AA.
Oh,
1, 2. Oh, Cody kicked out again. And Cena can't believe it. The fourth AA. One of them was from the top rope. And Cody Rhodes is still not down.
Oh,
Oh,
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott.
Yeah, but who's he here to help? Travis Scott's coming to the ring, but who's he coming to help?
Eh?
Yeah,
I said
Travis.
Travis Scott's coming to the ring, but who's he coming to help?
Well, you would assume John Cena, but maybe that's not what's going to happen here.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's coming to help Cody.
What's he going to try now on Cody? Crossroads. Cena. 1, 2. Oh, Travis
Whoa.
Scott pulled the ref, and he is helping John Cena.
Where's John Cena gone?
I have no idea, and that's what's scary. Uh-oh. Holy hell.
I don't know how I feel about him winning his 17th World Championship like that.
Wiggly Tough was right.
There was no swerve.
Well, he was right about John Cena winning.
Yeah.
Wow. John Cena broke the record
Yeah.
17 times.
no appearance from The Rock.
Well,
Not yet.
not yet. Still have 20 minutes left. I sense. No, it couldn't be. I sense we might have one more surprise. Let's see.
Possibly, I'm not sure.
I don't want to say it because it would make me look silly if it doesn't happen.
Okay.
But I wonder, given we've still got 20 minutes left of a 4-hour show, supposedly 4-hour show, I wonder if there is time for one more match.
Could be. Or it could just be a case of they might just end it early.
Could do.
I don't know.
Could do. But I think you probably know what I'm thinking, but I'm not
Yeah,
going to say it.
I do.
I think
So
I
let's
do too.
Let's just see.
Oh yeah, number 17 there.
Maybe somebody's going to come out to congratulate him or challenge him. No, it didn't happen.
Huh. Well, that was interesting.
Well, let's head over to the post show.
Yeah, no,
To see.
I won't be watching that. I'm really tired.
Well,
I'll catch up on it probably tomorrow or whatever. But
I have to be honest, I thought that was a bit,
I feel like it's
an
really
underwhelming ending.
yeah, it's really weird because John Cena wins his 17th championship. It's a big occasion. Obviously, it's a record that's been broken. But I felt like, although it was such a big moment,
There wasn't a real celebration.
it wasn't really a real celebration. Although he is on Raw tomorrow, tomorrow. So there probably will be a celebration then. But I just felt like he won the championship, celebrated very quickly, and then WrestleMania ended. And
Well, I'll tell you what I thought was going to happen. I thought with there being 20 minutes left, I thought The Rock was going to come out, was going to congratulate John Cena. They were going to shake hands. And then possibly there was going to be an impromptu match between the two of them. That would have taken us up to 4 hours.
Yeah.
It would have been unprecedented seeing John Cena do 2 back-to-back matches, but I honestly thought that was what was going to happen. And we'd get Rock versus Cena Part 3 to determine who is truly the undisputed People's Champion. So, in a way, I'm disappointed we didn't see The Rock
Yeah, I mean, I feel like The Rock was really a real big part of this story in
And he
terms
didn't
of
show up.
like Cena selling his soul, and we didn't see The Rock at all in the build up to WrestleMania or at WrestleMania at all. I felt the match itself was a good match. I felt it was underwhelming. I felt like at parts it was underwhelming. I felt like I think it's because we expected so much from it that because the things that we expected didn't happen, it felt a little bit underwhelming. Like we thought that there was going to be people getting involved. We thought The Rock was going to get involved, and then potentially maybe Steve Austin comes down and helps Cody. Um, we had all these scenarios in our head. You thought there might be a swerve with Cody maybe turning heel, and just nothing that we predicted happened. It was just a simple one-on-one match where it was a very underwhelming ending with Cena winning with a title shot to the face, which I know John Cena's heel. It makes sense for him to, use underhanded techniques and stuff like that. But I just felt for such a historic title win, to win it in such a shitty way, I thought was just sort of disrespectful in a way to the record. I mean, if I was Ric Flair, and I'm not a big fan of Ric Flair, but if I was Ric Flair and I saw that my record was broken through such shitty ways, I'd be fucking fuming.
Well, I mean, Ric Flair, they don't call him the dirtiest player in the game for no reason. So Ric Flair wasn't exactly. Nevertheless, he got number 17.
He did.
But no, I'm surprised. No fireworks, no celebration, no ticker tape.
Yeah.
Yes.
He still won number 17.
Hmm.
He still won title number 17, and there was no real celebration.
Yeah. Will Rally Sport, it says, hi, what a crap finish, I thought. Yeah, we're just talking about that.
I agree.
We're just talking about that. It wasn't a great finish. To say that it was title number 17, such a historic big moment, it just was so very underwhelming. He also says, are you from the UK like me? I am from the UK. And you've just subbed. I much appreciate that. Thank you very much. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for WrestleMania weekend. Thank you for joining me for the whole week. But we're not done yet. I have one last stream tomorrow in my week-long marathon of streams. It's the Raw after Mania. We know John Cena's going to be there, but we don't really know what else is happening. Raw after Mania is usually the biggest Raw of the year, but to be honest, it's been disappointing over the last few years. Question is, will we see anybody return tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw?
Well,
we'll have to wait and see.
Never mind returns. I want to hear from John Cena.
Well, we will be hearing from John Cena.
I want to hear from Paul Heyman. I want to hear from Seth Rollins.
I believe we will hear from more than people.
I want to hear from a returning Becky Lynch.
I think we will hear from her as well.
It's I've got to be honest, a disappointing ending. To see Cody Rhodes screwed over twice in 3 years in the WrestleMania main event is a bit crap.
Yeah.
And if he was going to get help from anybody, I don't understand. Yeah, I guess Travis Scott did the theme for WrestleMania, but it was hardly Here's the thing, we knew Cena was going to use underhanded tactics to try and win the title. But by doing it in this way, they've made it kind of predictable. They made the outcome underwhelming.
Yeah.
And as I said, when you've achieved something historic as becoming a 17-time champion, there should have been a major celebration at the end. Fireworks, tickets, everything. There was nothing like that.
No, there was nothing like that. And I feel like we've sort of had the opposite of night one. Night one, we had most of the night were bang average matches, to be honest, and then the main event saved it. And then night two, we had banger after banger after banger, and then the main event let it down.
Maybe that was the whole point, though.
I just
Maybe the main event was meant to be a downer.
yeah, but why would you do that? It makes no sense to have you
Because I
purposely have
suppose
your main event as a downer, especially if it's going to be such a historic moment in
because I
Cena
suppose it
winning
fits in.
his
Yeah.
17th championship.
Because I suppose it fits into the whole notion of Cena turning heel and doing whatever he needs to do to get that title. And it's a case of he got what he wanted,
Yeah,
except for the respect of the fans or the respect of anybody.
yeah,
And maybe that's why the lack of celebration kind of fits in with that.
yeah.
It's like he got his 17th title win, but who cares? Who's going to remember it for all the right reasons? Nobody will remember it for the right reasons.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And that maybe that's going to play on his mind for the remainder of his run.
maybe.
Maybe that will help him transition back to a face and saying he wants to win on his own terms.
Former undisputed champion Cody Rhodes. That is so surreal to say. He has really held down this company for the last calendar year. I mean, even going back further.
But it kind of makes Cody Rhodes look strong.
Mm,
Until tonight.
in
Yeah,
a way,
I mean-
in a way.
Well, the last two times he lost at WrestleMania, his opponents had to use dirty tactics to win.
True, true. Very true.
But I'm surprised we didn't see The Rock
Yeah,
After
that
all
made no
that.
sense.
after all that. And I genuinely thought with 20 minutes to go, there was something else that was going to happen.
Well, that's it. I mean, I think it was just a case of it finishing early. Sometimes it just doesn't go the full length.
But here's the thing, though. What's the point of doing it over 2 nights if you're not going to use the full 4 hours?
So, I mean, it's a good point. I don't know. Will Rally Sport said, I liked Becky Lynch's return and becoming the new champ. Rusev might return on Raw after Mania. Night 2 was 100% better than Night 1. There's a post show and the wrestlers talking. Hope Becky Lynch talks. Cody Rhodes will get title back at the next PLE. My opinion, it was just to give Cena a 17-time reign. Which was your favourite match? Night 2. My favourite match of Night 2 has to be.
Mine was the opening match.
Yeah. It's very close for me between the opening match and the Intercontinental Championship match. I think the Intercontinental Championship match just beats it for me. Mainly because, I mean, it was an amazing match, but the reason why I picked that over the opening match was the reception and the pop that Dom got after he won that match. Like, I just loved it, and it's potentially there's a face turning coming for Dominic. It would be very interesting to see what happens with the Judgment Day on Raw tomorrow. But yours was Io versus Rhea versus Bianca. I mean, like I said, very close second for me, only just. But anyway, I hope that you've enjoyed the stream. Like I said, there's one last one to come tomorrow for the Raw after Mania. What a week it's been, what a weekend it's been, and we're on the last show of WrestleMania week tomorrow.
Well, I feel a little bit deflated by that, to be honest.
Yeah, I do. So.
Yeah.
He should have got title 7. He got his title 17. It should have been a celebration, but there was nothing.
No. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us, and I will see you all tomorrow at around about 11:30 my time, BST, so whatever time that is, wherever you are, figured that out. Around about 11:30 for the Raw after Mania. We will talk and reflect on the WrestleMania weekend, I will see you then. Thank you, everybody. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.